What's going on, everyone? I'm back again. Hope you guys had an awesome holiday today. For those of you who are off work or school or whatever, hopefully you guys had some free time. But I am back. And I hope you guys enjoyed your day, and hopefully you guys are here now to chill with your boy and watch me play a new game that's called Itorah. I've been checking this game out for quite some time. I just haven't gotten around to playing it. I know, I promise you guys I will get back into Pokemon in the future, but right now I just want to play something a bit different. Telly, what's going on? Welcome. So earlier today we were playing some COD, having a good time with that. We finally diamonded out that shotgun that was annoying the hell out of me. We finally did that. And my overall thoughts, again, like, you guys know that I was annoyed with that shotgun because its properties just sucked. But I got some attachments that made the gun a bit more tolerable for core play. And we was able to diamond out that shotgun and the previous shotgun, because as you guys know, it comes in stages. So you got to get the gold for at least 2 shotguns, then you can proceed to the diamond. I got to work on the last one, but I'm going to pivot away and maybe use the assault rifles or the marksman rifles. But we shall see how that goes. We shall see. Anywho, back to Itorah. Again, I've been eyeballing this game for quite some time. I purchased it on the Steam Deck. It was about like $6-7. And I saw the gameplay when I was at GameStop one day, and they're coming out with a physical release. I thought the game was going to be released with that physical copy at that time, but then I saw it on Steam at an earlier time, and it was only, again, $5-6. Can't beat that. I believe it's an indie title. It's definitely not a AAA title. And what gravitated me towards the game is the fact that the art style is beautiful. The platforming seems really solid. The gameplay overall is just chef's kiss. It looks so amazing. So I figured I'd just give it a try. And for $6, I mean, it won't really break the bank if I'm disappointed, right? And then I can decide whether or not I want to actually get the physical whenever it releases. And I to be honest, I kind of like that that type of marketing now, right? Because I have the Steam Deck. I can buy the game at an affordable price because Steam has a lot of decent sales when it comes to indie titles and things like that. And then what I've noticed is that a lot of indie games, depending upon their success, is coming out with physical copies. So if I buy the game and I get the full game for like $4 or $5, maybe $6, depending upon the Steam sale, and then proceed to get the physical copy because I actually enjoy the game for like $20-30, I think that's a win-win. I think that's pretty solid. I think that's a good deal. And then for those of you who collect physical copies and like to watch your physical media grow, because you're not too fond of digital media, much like myself, who partakes in digital purchases very minimally, you can have it on your Steam Deck or whatever device you have it on, and then you can keep the physical copy in its pristine condition, not open it and take off the plastic, and it'll hold some value. So it's all dependent upon how you go about acquiring your games and whether or not you're a collector. I think it's really good, and it doesn't break the bank depending upon compared to like triple and quadruple A titles, versus these indie titles that are at most you're probably spending $40 with the digital copy of the game included as you playing the game before the physical release comes out. So I think it's pretty good. But anyways, I kind of went on a little tangent there. Let's give the game a try, and let's see if I like it, and let's see if you guys like it as well. So let's go to the streaming screen. There we go. So we're gonna go new game. We're gonna hit overwrite. Because I kind of jumped the gun with starting the game there, so. Wake up to quell our torment. Come. Hey. And also, let me know if the sound is let me know if the sound is drowning out my voice, guys. Earlier when I was playing COD, it was hard for some people to hear what I was saying while the guns was blasting. So please let me know, because sound is always a big issue when it comes to like streaming and stuff. But yeah, guys, look at this, man. Like, look at the graphics here. Like, it looks so amazing. Like, I love the art style. Looks really nice. Like, look at the fluidity of the animations and stuff. Looks really good. Let's see if it plays as good too. Hold down and right trigger to slide on slopes. Oh, slopes. That's the key word. Trying to slide down a slope. There we go. So you have to hold diagonal down. I was in the beginning. I was just playing like those media people, you know, who report on the games and say that they're garbage because the controls are bad to them. Like the game, look at the background, guys. Like it looks so beautiful, man. I'm very smitten with the aesthetics right now. I think it looks amazing. Oh shit, what's going on? Alright, we running. We out. Oh, there's a stamina bar too. I did not see that. Okay. That is a nightmare right there. Okay, so they trapped me. They didn't eat me. The hell is that?
Oi.
Hey.
Hey.
You up there. Wake up. Yo, look at the animation. Look at her looking around and stuff. Good morning, Glass.
Gunnin'.
So you're not a goner after all. Most of the things these spiders catch starve or die of boredom.
Gunnin'.
But you've been hanging there for quite some time. Days, weeks, years. On the other hand, it could have been just a few hours. I have lost track of time completely.
Oi.
I wouldn't fidget around like that if I were you.
Da.
You're going to fall.
Hey.
How did you...
Oi.
Could you please lend me a hand over here?
Jack.
What are you doing?
Bill.
Let's try that again.
Ayo.
One more time. Oh snap!
Oi.
Looks like an... It looks like an axe. I'm free.
Oi.
The strongest warrior of Nahukan is finally free. I know. Who is this handsome guy and where is his legs? Why don't we postpone introductions to focus on getting out of here first? It could be a hammer. Yeah, the way she's swinging it, I guess it's a hammer. Okay, so attacks don't take away my stamina. It's just running. So do we have like a dodge button? Yes, we do. Yep. B is to dodge. Okay. So she randomly does critical attacks, or like, how does that work? Back to open map. Okay. Escape from Arakan. I guess that's a play on like arachnid spiders. Okay, so you got an upward attack too. Regular swing with a 3-hit combo. Okay. That's good to know. I'm guessing it's a save because of campfire. Arakan or Arakan, whatever. A campfire. We can rest here and prepare ourselves. So is this like Souls-like, where if I rest here, the enemies reset? Okay, so saves the slot. Okay. Probably need something for that door. I do like that the foreground becomes see-through in order for you to see where you're going. I do like that a lot. Oh. Whew, that was almost, I think, a death. Okay, so the character seems to be a little bit floaty. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing yet. Can I jump up there? No. Oh, chest. So I wonder if these shards are like to power up your weapon, your stats. I wonder if this like Metroidvania Souls-like game. I'm really trying to figure that out. Is it to open doors? Like, what is it about? Oh, damn. Oh, orb key, okay. Should I use it here? Or should I go to the other spot and use it? Because there was another door. Let's use it here. Gorgeous, welcome, welcome. Playing a new game here. The one I was showing you. Oh, okay, so that's a shortcut for here. Yo, Casey, what's going on? Welcome. Yeah, same to you, man. You using your friend's account? What's with the alias? Is your friend gonna join the community? Or are they a little skeptical about it? Oh, what? Okay. I couldn't tell if that was like... Okay. Now I can see it now. Oh, Twitch is bugged out for your account? Got you, got you. It won't let me go in any chat room. It says everything is verified accounts only. Are you saying like for my Twitch or everybody's Twitch? Cause I didn't set it to verified accounts. Okay, we got another orb. Nice. For yours, for everyone. Oh, okay. All right. I think maybe you should email them and see what the hell is going on, because that's, I can see where that's a bit annoying. Let's save first. I told someone else about it, and they said I might be shadow banned. But why though? I don't understand why. This is my first boss fight. It looks like it. Old Violet Knight. Okay. That almost got me. Ah, I'm still the greatest warrior of Nahukan.
Ew.
Ew. What is this, miasma? Are you alright, Brat? You look exhausted. What the hell? Did I absorb his powers? Oh, LB to this to recover health. Oh, that's kind of like what's that game? Ender Lilies. What on earth, kid? That didn't look healthy at all. Right. Let's do a quick save. So, Casey, any idea how long the shadow bans last for? Do you have any idea? Probably permanent, who knows. I got suspended for a week prior a few weeks ago. Like before June ended. What the hell? Like, is somebody like trolling your account or something? I wish they would stop giving me instructions now. I think I figured everything out. Hopefully after this area they'll stop giving me tips. Yes, they are. I know because it happens a lot to me. Wow, that's crazy. Got suspended for being in an argument because some dude sent me a literal death threat. Man, unfortunately, you just gotta block people like that, man. You can't be having your accounts hacked off the strength of, you know, people being silly. You know what I'm saying? I know, like, I get it. Like, I'd want to throw the hands too when it, you know, the virtual hands when it comes to somebody giving you like, death threats, especially someone giving you death threats. But you know, you can't. You got to pick and choose the battles that you fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of internet thugs out there. Looks like you don't have to go to Kick or YouTube. I don't think so. I mean, I would say wait a bit and see what happens. And then take it from there, man. Quick save. What's that? These rooms must be thousands of years old.
Stunning.
Huh, finally someone with an appropriate amount of legs. I really despise these crawlers.
Oi.
Maybe that furry creature knows how to get out of this place. Surprisingly good condition. Hey you, fluffy thing. Hey! Seems to be as old as you. Remember, you're mid-50s now. Yeah, right. You wish I was that old.
What?
How dare she ignore me? She doesn't seem to notice us. Astonishing. What a lucky find.
Whoa.
Oh, what's this? Tokanatri. Watch out. I like this boss. Nah, this boss is pretty creative. I ain't gonna lie. It's like a beat. Oh, I didn't beat her yet? Oh, wow. Okay. Just a mini fight. Huh? Wait a moment. You match the description on these ancient runes. It would have been nice if they showed, because this game is really well animated. It would have been nice with this particular detail that I'm looking at. It's not a big deal or anything, but I would have liked my character to be facing the character in the back or whatever. You know, but it is what it is. It's not like a big deal breaker, but it would have been nice given how exceptionally animated this game is. Can it be? Impossible. You are...
Bio.
Yeah, I know. I am the legendary 2 legs, 2 arms, neither fur nor mask. Yes, I am human. You are a human being. The last of your kind, perhaps. Wow, okay. The last of her kind. I, Ahui, the great explorer, discovered the last human specimen.
Hey.
We get it. The girl is special too. And you are some self-proclaimed intellectual?
Hey.
We are all paragons of your kind, but can you get us out of this dump? Sure, just please come with me to Chamali. It's a cozy village where I keep all my equipment. But first, let me create an emergency exit.
Oi.
A what? What are you up to? Don't worry about it. A tad of flame fruit, a spider egg, and... Yo, she's about to blow up a spider egg? That's crazy. About to kill a baby. A pinch of recklessness. Ta-da! Come on, follow me. But what about that spider? It ran away. It didn't, like... Cracking a smile, chop your way out of Arakan. Welcome to Nahukan. Again, guys, I know I already gushed about this, but the artwork is amazing in this game. Like the aesthetic, the imagery, it looks really nice. What you guys think? What you guys think about it so far? Like at a glance, because since you guys aren't playing, like what do you guys think about the gameplay, the look? Like what are your thoughts? You humans have been gone for centuries. Only one left, ruins behind. I'd really like to help find out what happened to them.
Bill.
Looks like we are on the same page then.
Jana.
Oh, sorry. I was talking to her.
Yatul.
May I ask for your name?
Oi.
She's not much of a talker.
Yatul.
Let's just go with human then. It's not like that could cause any confusion right now.
Yeta.
What about you, Hatchet Man?
Jara.
Hang on.
Uh-huh.
What is my name? The game looks like, what was it? Temple Run. Oh, you think so? That game that was on the phone where you're just like outrunning the creature that's chasing you? That definitely was a fun game to kill time. It really was. I can see that. I can see where it has a Temple Run aesthetic. Like the scenery. I can see that. Yeah. The characters, not so much, because it was just a human, kind of like Indiana Jones style that was running around. But yeah, the overall look of the game, I can see, it can definitely give Temple Run. I can see that. What is my name? Jeez. Okay, Great Warrior, I hereby name you Coda.
Janama.
Fine by me.
Yeta.
Good. Now none of us have to sleep next to complete strangers.
Ha.
Humans and talking weapons do need to sleep, right?
Hmm.
Me?
Oi.
Ha! I'll stand guard all night. He gonna be the first one knocked out after human. I'm sure she could use some rest though. Coward. Damn. Is that her brother or something? You abandoned your duty. Disgrace. You're supposed to protect the tribe. Did you see the Logical Gamers TV video game franchise new game called Logical Gamers Movies flop? Only got 5 billion at the box office and not a trillion. Stop gaslighting. That's funny. Man, if I was making movies, yo, and making that kind of money, that would be amazing.
Yeta.
Good morning. Ready to head to Kamali or Chamali, whatever.
Turning.
Off we go.
Yatul.
All right, Chamali lies to the east. If you were immortal, would you stream for as long as possible? I mean, sure. I mean, it's something that I truly enjoy. And I've been gaming for practically almost my entire life. So, like, as long as the games are good and interesting, and as long as streaming lives as long as I do, which would be, since you said immortal, then yeah. Now, if, you know, as I'm living a long life, if they start doing things like where they got to inject something into your head to stream, that's where I draw the line. Like, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna stop. And of course, if the games become like even more trash, then I won't. Yeah, I would never want to be immortal. Me neither. You know, unless all my friends and family were. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I would not want to either. All right, Chamali lies to the east. Seems depressing. Everyone you love would die. Yeah, yeah. And then you become desensitized to it, right? I don't love anybody, sadly. What you mean by that, Casey? So you don't have like friends and family that you love and care for? Wow, really? Oh man, that's sad. I'm sorry to hear that. Like I don't know your livelihood. I don't know like your living situation, but I hope that it's that's not a permanent thing. You know what I'm saying? 1 second. I don't have any contact with my family. Mostly, I have a ton of them, but we don't contact each other at all. Oh, that's really sad, man. I can't imagine not being close to my family. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted. Like there are some that I'm not close to at all, that I don't have any communication with. But my immediate family, like, although they annoy the hell out of me, I do love them to death. So we have a very strong relationship. I think we're kind of like the characters in Tekken. We're like the Mishima family. Pale feather. Let's see. An unassuming feather that is warm to the touch, as if alive. The denizens of Nahukan value these as charms for good health. Okay. The music is different. Like I'm listening to it, it doesn't sound bad. It sounds, I guess you would say, unique. I still haven't figured out what the hell to do with these shards that I'm getting. Okay, zoom out. Okay. I mean, my pops had 8 kids. Damn. I get it. I have family I will never speak to again. Yeah. I definitely get it. Have 14 siblings. Wow. And you're not in communication with any of them? Now, if you don't mind me asking, Casey, is it because... Oh, only one. Only one. Okay. So you don't love that one that you're in communication with? And if I'm asking too much personal questions, you could definitely tell me to shut the hell up. That's perfectly fine, you know. I just figured since you kind of went into that, we kind of segued into the conversation, so you could definitely, again, it's like, nah, I'm not comfortable talking about this. That's cool. Yeah. Okay, so why is this... That doesn't make any sense, but okay. We'll figure it out. Damn. Make sure the stamina goes back up. Okay, good. It looks like that Hilda cartoon. What are you talking about, Casey? What Hilda cartoon? Hilda. I would have to look it up. I don't know. I can't think of what you're referring to. Oh my God. I'm trying to... I can't even... Okay, that's annoying me because what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to jump on the low platform. It's not... I can't, like, jump through it. Oh, it's a cartoon on Netflix. Got you. Okay. Okay, so I'm guessing these these like branches are to like confuse me. Not all of them is gonna lead you into a path, which makes sense. That would be kind of boring. Oh, I could jump those. Okay. They look so, like, prominent that I was like, let me give them a shot and see if I can jump on those. And I actually can, which is cool. Some areas are probably not accessible to me because I might need some skills or something. Like, I'm pretty sure I might get like a double jump or ear dash. That's usually what, like, the staples when it comes to Metroidvanias. Well, modern Metroidvanias. Well, I can't even say modern because Metroid had like high jump and like space jump and stuff like that. And that was like the Super Nintendo Metroid. Super Metroid. But like Simon's Quest didn't. Simon's Quest, you just upgraded your whip and you had a couple of other items that helped you like get to other areas, but besides that, that was it. Never met a guy named Simon in your life? Come to think of it, I don't think I have either. Except for Simon Belmont and Simon Says, you know. Okay, Storm Archives. Let's go to Chamali because that's where they wanted me to go. But I do like the fact that they're giving you the option to go venture out into other places. But let's see what's down here first. Logical Stein, Franken Gamers TV. Yeah, I would never have a child named Simon Says. That's a negative. Jeremiah or Asha? None of those names. Absolutely not. Really, you'd make a great live-action younger Mike Tyson or Chef from Total Drama. No, I disagree with you. That would not be me. I don't even look anything like any of those characters you just mentioned. Ah, home sweet home. Welcome to Chamali. What is she, Tigger? All she does is hop? Did you ever plan on having kids in your life? Later in my life, yeah, I do, like I did plan on having at least one or something. Haven't yet, but you know, still in contemplation.
Hey.
Welcome, move along.
Hum.
Yuma told us to steer clear of them spiders.
Hey.
Yuma is a wise man. Welcome. Move along. Okay, so it's one of those games where you got to keep talking to people to get the full information of what's being said.
Tsunami?
I saw animals dripping with dark ooze. Is the plague coming?
Whoa.
Those mountain spiders are acting up as well.
Chee.
Oh, is this the world tree in danger? Hold on, I mean, the guy... Oh, no, that's not a human. I was about to say, the guy with the, like, cheetah mask on, I'm only assuming it's a cheetah because his cowl has, like, spots on it. Or cape, or whatever you want to call it. He looks human. But when I see his nails on his feet, it's like, God damn. But he looks more human than the... I mean, the dude next to him looks human too. The pudgy dude with the Jim Carrey mask on. Oh, is the world tree in danger?
Budget.
Please, calm down. I must ask all of you to reduce your foraging to a minimum until I am done assessing the situation. Our village is safe for now. Well, I'll meet you at my house.
Ha.
It's over there, right up in the trees. The plague puts purple haze into your brain. Makes you act funny. Take care.
Habla.
The wind is blowing. I wonder how the old lads in the archives are doing. The wind is blowing. I'm surprised that they're not shocked to see that I'm human. Whatever.
Sa.
You best keep an eye out for territorial animals, visitor.
Sa.
I mostly stick to gathering flowers and herbs, but even I have to run from predators occasionally.
Jige?
I know some flowers that would look really beautiful in your hair.
Jige?
Maybe I'll arrange something once things have calmed down a little.
Jige?
You best keep an eye out for territorial animals, visitor. Okay.
Oh. Rumbles.
Your mask looks pretty unusual.
Rumbles.
So.
Huh? Who are you?
So.
Your friend looks pretty sharp. Can I borrow him?
Tua?
Who are you? You're just sifting through mud?
Nga.
At least I'm trying to find answers.
Ayo.
Our timing is impeccable.
Nieta?
Aha! You've made it. Never mind. Chief Grouchy Pants here. Take a look at these doodles on my wall.
Nieta?
I copied these from the exterior walls of some forbidden ruins nearby. And they seem to depict humans.
Niachele.
Let's bust into that place and find more. Ahoy!
Bagil.
The ruins are... Damn, I missed it. Nothing good ever comes from that place. Tisk.
Uccelli.
I'm still assisting my new acquaintances. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. I have to look after our people. Please drop by afterwards, so I know you are safe. What is that, his daughter? Even though it's a chief? A marital dispute?
Aki.
Of course I will, brother. Oh, siblings. Okay, yeah.
Tannin.
Huh? Never mind.
Nata.
Anyways, exploring these human ruins sounds like a great idea.
Uccelli.
Indeed, indeed. The ruins are just east of here, straight through the forest.
Nayeta?
The Forbidden Ruins lies east of here, straight through the forest and beyond the Lost City.
Yatul.
You go on ahead. I won't lose track of you. Adventurers knows. Adventurers knows. What's in here? Oh, the forger.
Chief.
Welcome to Nana and Tate's Feathersmith Business Travelers. Okay, so feathers, I guess, improve the weapon. Fetch us some pale feathers and shards, will you? We'll clobber them into your headgear as a charm for good health and stamina. Alright, so this is where it comes in. Increase health, increase stamina. Talk, let's talk. You can visit more often. I can't increase anything because I don't have enough materials. I wish it showed me like how much I have. $847, okay. So he only increased health and increased stamina. Okay. I wonder if I'm gonna get any increases for my weapon. Any like new moves. Still early on in the game, so.
Chi.
Soil is looking good this year. Dahlia be praised.
Chi.
No time to talk, stranger. I knew you would attempt to hit a chicken. Wow. That's funny. I guess that's a play on Legend of Zelda.
Hey.
You came where Ahui?
Yeah.
Wildlife is acting up lately. Keep your head down out there. Alright, let me move this up a little bit. There we go. I wonder if the daytime changes throughout your gameplay. Because it seems like it's like becoming evening, or maybe that's just my mind playing tricks on me. Oh, wow. Anything down here? on. With that strong attack, it's hard to like. She's real slow with that attack, and I don't know how I'm initiating it. You know what this game kind of sort of reminds me of, but they're vastly different. Indivisible. For those of you who watch me play that game, it kind of reminds me of that. True, okay. Okay, you see it too, Telly. I think it's a pretty solid game so far. I'm enjoying the aesthetics. I'm enjoying the gameplay. Small little gripes I have about it is the character seems really floaty, which means that, you know, when I jump, sometimes she's like, sometimes she like the positioning of her jump throws me off. Or she jumps higher than normal and stuff. So, yeah. And just the overall maneuverability when it comes to platforming, it's something I need to get used to. But yeah, overall I like it. I need to play a little more to give like a even greater critique on it. Because what I want to see is, am I going to learn new moves? Which I think I will. I mean, why wouldn't I? And like, what skills will I, you know, get? Like, for example, this. Is it going to be a skill or is it going to be an item to help me get through that? Oh, okay, I know how to do it now. It's forward. It's you tap forward and press X to get the strong attack. Okay. So the creatures don't respawn. So it's not a Souls-like game. Which is also fine too. Like, not every game have to have the difficulty or the mechanics of a Souls-like game. Although this game discreetly does, you know, you got the campfire to save and whatnot. You also collect shards, which can be souls to allocate, you know, that you can use to increase your stats. The whole stamina bar, the dashing, which I can't really attribute to the Souls games because there's so many games before the Souls games that had dashing and whatnot in it. But yeah, there's some discrete Souls mechanics in this game. I got enough to raise my stats. Well, raise a stat. Okay, so far so good. We're gonna go this way first. Another thing too is because this game is so well animated, I have to wait for her to complete her her actions in order for me to do the next action. So like after she swings, I have to wait till that's completed before I can actually duck. So it gets me in a bind sometimes because I can't crouch cancel like in other games. We can skip certain animations and frames or whatever, and then begin to do a next move. Oh, but you can cancel into a dodge. All right, that's pretty good to know. As you guys can see here, like I'm swinging, but I have to wait till after the duck. But I can cancel. My attack. So now that I know that, it's gonna be really helpful for certain things. Yeah, I absolutely do like cartoons. You know, I mean, I think I grew up during a time where they had the best cartoons. Like, you know, we had, even though this wasn't real necessarily our time, but it was out for that. We had Thundercats. We had what the hell you call it? G-Force. We had, you know, Transformers. We had G.I. Joe, He-Man. All those was a little bit before my time, but I did get exposed to it at an early age, and it was still on air during my childhood. And then, but the shows that were during my childhood that I really enjoyed watching, we had Gargoyles, we had Mummies Alive, we had Beast Wars, we had Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, we had Reboot. Like, we had mad shows. You know, the whole Toonami lineup, DBZ, Gundam Wing, Ronin Warriors, Rurouni Kenshin. Like, I love cartoons, yo. Cartoons are amazing. Oh, what's up, Glad? This is Itorah. It's a Metroidvania style game. It's pretty fun. Also, welcome back, of course. Oh, unfortunately, Glad, I saw the Thundercats reboot. If you're talking about Thundercats Rawr, or whatever the hell it's called, yeah, it's, it does my show a disservice, the original. You know? Like Teen Titans, like, I love Teen Titans, and I'm not a huge fan of Teen Titans Go, but I will say that Teen Titans Go stays true to the DC universe in terms of like the things that they mention and the jokes that they have on it. So maybe I'll probably give Thundercats a chance, maybe, to see what kind of like Easter eggs they put in there and whatnot. Because again, you know, I have to look over certain aesthetics. It's about absorbing the content. And I think what I really dislike about Thundercats Raw and Teen Titans Go is the before and now. Like, before, with the artwork was like amazing, it was elite. and then they kind of like simplified it to hell, you know. So yeah, it's fallen from grace. I will give you Teen Titans Go as far as reboots go. Isn't terrible. Yeah, yeah. I don't know anything about Thundercats Raw, so I don't know. Um, but Teen Titans Go is a parody of Teen Titans. And I'm not gonna lie, some of it is funny. Like some of the things is funny, but I will always choose the original Teen Titans over Teen Titans Go any day. But yeah, Casey, I grew up on a lot of cartoons, yo. Like my Saturday mornings was elite. Growing up Saturday mornings, eating cereal, reading the back of the cereal box while watching cartoons on Channel 11. Oh, WB Kids, like come on now, like oh. And then I think it was switching between that and I think Channel 7, where they had like Sonic X, they had Digimon, like it was just so much stuff to watch on Saturday morning. The afternoon was a little dry. And then Sunday was definitely mad dry. It was crazy, yo. Super dry. I jumped right into that. Dang, my Saturday morning was spent in a mental hospital. What? Oh, that's dad. I grew up on stuff like Gravity Falls. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, you're definitely a young fellow. I heard Gravity Falls was pretty good though. Yes, we do get skills, guys. We do get skills. So, I mean, I wasn't worried that we didn't. It only made sense being the type of game that it was, and given certain circumstances I was in within the game, obstacle-wise that I couldn't overcome. So yeah, that's okay. I think this is what I'm gonna use to knock down those blocks or whatever. In third grade, some dude got me almost sent to a mental hospital for a big rumor he spread about me. Jeez. Oh man, that sucks. I remember being hyped every morning to watch Gravity Falls. It's about mystery and ciphers and stuff. Yeah, I've heard good things about... I really did hear nothing but good things about Gravity Falls. Did that take any stamina? No, it didn't. Okay. Yeah, I heard great things about Gravity Falls. Actually, I really did. Tom and Jerry was great. James, like, was it not James Avery? Which James Avery, for those of you who watch Fresh Prince, that's the guy who played Uncle Phil. He also voiced a couple of cartoons that I watched too. Ninja Turtles, he played the Shredder. Just to give you guys an example. And one of my all-time favorite voice actors, I forgot his name right now. The name escapes me. But he just recently got a star in Hollywood right before his birthday. So just to give you some voices that he did Jon Stewart from Justice League. He did Goliath from Gargoyles. And there was something else he did that a lot of people know. Shit. What was it? It was a video game too. Oh, he's the Master Chief in Halo. He voiced Master Chief in Halo. Yes, Keith David. Thank you so much for that, Casey. Like, he just recently got yeah, he just recently got a star in Hollywood, which was well deserved. I'm shocked that he didn't get one sooner, because he's a phenomenal actor. Hollywood is a hellhole. More like holy hell. Yeah, I've never been there. I'm on the opposite side of the country, so so I personally wouldn't know. That place is worse than Vegas? Really? I heard nothing but good things about Vegas. Probably the most cultured show I watched growing up was the OG Ninja Turtles. Well, I think you should glad go back in time, yo, and well, of course not physically go back in time, you know what I mean? But watch some of the oldies, man. I'm telling you, you will enjoy the shows that we grew up on. Some of them are a little dated. Like, personally, I love Reboot. Reboot is like one of my favorite shows, and I love Beast Wars. They were phenomenal shows, but they are pretty dated in terms of like graphics. Like, you know, they're not easy on the eyes. But if you can get past that, they tell really good stories. You know, Beast Wars is pretty much Transformers in animal format. And Reboot, what I liked about Reboot is the fact that everything was taking place on a mainframe. So if you're technologically savvy, you'll know the things that they're referring to. Like, one of the enemies' name was Gigabyte. The other enemy was Hexadecimal. The main character name was Bob. So, you know, that's, you know, whatever. And I think the brother was Alonzo or something like that, and so on and so forth. So yeah, they had it was a really good show. Oh yeah, Voltron was dope. The OG live action Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movies was amazing. My favorite one was the second one, about the ooze or whatever. The one that had like Vanilla Ice in it or whatever. What else? There was another show called Silverhawks, which I really enjoyed too. SWAT Cats was dope. Yeah, the list goes on and on. Like, I can gush all day about 90s, 80s and 90s cartoons. And of course, you know, you got Popeye, you know, you got Texas Avery was what I was referring to. That's where I got the James Avery from. Texas Avery, Speed Racer, Astro Boy, Mega Man. Like, the show Mega Man was really dope. It has one of the catchiest openings ever. The Snorks, the Smurfs. Yeah, I watched a lot of stuff growing up. So I just basically say that to say I love cartoons. Saturday morning you had Pokemon, you had Yu-Gi-Oh, you had what else did you have? Again, on the other channels, Digimon. Then you had like Doug, and then you had like Pepper Ann, and then you had like Recess. Then you had like Hey Arnold. That's going into like cable territory for those who was fortunate enough to have cable. Cartoon Network and so on and so forth. Yeah, a lot of cartoons. Kids Next Door, which was one of my faves. Cartoon, Cow and Chicken, Dexter's Laboratory, Powerpuff Girls, Ed, Ed and Eddie, Samurai Jack. Good shows. Have you ever seen Mystery Incorporated? No, I don't think I have. Hell, even recent shows not so recent, but it is way recent than the shows I mentioned. Steven Universe. Like, I'm not gonna front. I thought that show was garbage at first. The art style to me looked stupid. It was tolerable. And then the commercials with him having like cat fingers, I was like, yeah, this is really dumb. And then one year I went to Comic-Con, and everybody was just going ape shit about Steven Universe, and I'm like, yo, what's this about? And then one of my close friends, which is like, he's very particular about the things he he was gushing about Steven Universe, and I'm like, whoa, he likes Steven Universe? The guy that don't like much things. So I was like, yeah, I gotta check out Steven Universe and see what that's about. So I gave it a shot, which, I can't just look at things at face value. I gotta now kind of pay a little more attention and at least give it a shot and look at it from an objective point of view. So anyways, I gave it a shot. I watched it, and I was like, yo, this show is really, really intricate. It really is, and I enjoyed it. I really did. So yeah. Mystery Incorporated is Scooby-Doo, but with an actual plot that spans over the seasons. As it goes on, it starts introducing actual ghosts and stuff. It gets so good. Gotcha. Okay. That's another one though. Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo is another show I enjoy watching growing up. Tales from the Crypt Keeper. Goosebumps. Never really got into the books, but I definitely did enjoy the show for the short time that it was on. And then of course, the shows that are not cartoony. They're not cartoons, but they're a bit cartoony. They were kid shows, That's So Raven. I had nephews, so I watched Sweet Light, Zack and Cody. They were a bit younger than me. Wizards of Waverly Place. Then you had Even Stevens and all those other stuff, which Shia LaBeouf, shout out to him. So yeah. But yeah, we had a lot of good shows growing up. I think we had the best. There is no debate. We had the best shows growing up. Nobody can change my mind. We had an elite lineup. If you wanted to watch anime, you were covered. If you wanted to watch funny cartoon shows, you were covered. If you wanted to watch serious action shows Justice League Unlimited, Batman animated series, you were covered. It's no debate. It's like absolutely no debate. Like not up for any type of debate. It's hard to get an opening with charging. What am I missing here? Can't go up there. Can I go to the left? Let's see. I guess I just really like cartoons that have an actual plot and that span over the episodes instead of random shit happens every episode. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that. I'll definitely give you that, Glad. Like, over the course of cartoons, what we did get were cartoons that had different plots each episode. So you know, as it moved along in the evolution of cartoons, that's when characters started changing outfits or whatever, and that's when like you got a ongoing plot that led up to a bigger storyline or whatever. It was very rare for shows to like continue a plot, as far as I recollect. It was, you know, they would revisit some plots, like there would be like a part 1, part 2 type of deal when it came to a show, when it came to certain shows or whatever. So how do I get to that one? Guess I need to go further over there. Okay. Like, oh, how did I forget? X-Men 90s. 90s X-Men, Spider-Man. We had a Iron Man show. We had a lot of, we had a lot, man, growing up. Man, I've been doing some deep thinking. Do you think that there should be a law enforcement branch called the Cyber Police, and to anyone who says things like encouraging self-harm should be tracked down and arrested, and sentenced to a large amount of time? Personally, I would say no, Casey, simply because that kind of tramples over free speech. So to do that, you're basically jailing people for their thoughts, that they're speaking out their mouths, like their overt thoughts, and I don't think that's the way to go. What I mean is like people telling someone to end their life. With that, absolutely. I think that, people who are promoting self-harm and saying things like that, like legitimately telling somebody to end their life, I think that they should absolutely be sentenced. Because, while some people may say like, oh, well, just because they told them to doesn't mean that they have to. Like, if someone told you to jump off a bridge, would you do it? Yeah, that's all fine and dandy and whatnot. I get that point. But there's a lot of people in this world that are susceptible to certain things, So, like, if that wasn't the case, like, there's a lot of people that fall for, like, cults and things like that. And they fall under the influence of other stuff. So, with that, I think that people people who do say things to, you know, others like that. And I'm talking about like when you know damn well that the person is susceptible to that type of that type of thought process. You know, I think that those people should be penalized in regards to that. But if you're just talking to somebody that you really don't like, and they're just annoying the hell out of you, and they're saying, you know, things to provoke you, and you decide to say that to them, and they actually do it, then I think that's on them. So it for me, it's a case by case type of situation. Personally. You know, again, that's just my take. You know, I'm not an expert when it comes to these things or whatever, but that's how I would think about those things. What you said, Glad? Unfortunately, what you said? Unfortunately, dude, COD lobbies would be swatted. Exactly, yeah. COD lobbies would be swatted, and I feel as though, like, given what COD is, and given the type of environment, people, first of all, you know, even though objectively speaking, I was playing COD at the age when I shouldn't be, or was I? No, I don't think so, because I started playing like Call of Duty during the Modern Warfare days, and I was well old enough to scratch that. But I ain't going front. Like, basically, I did play games when I was younger, growing up, that I shouldn't have been playing. But I also had, in my opinion, the maturity to play those games. Which why I think, like, you know, my mom didn't really care, or like my older brother and whatnot. They didn't really care, because I did have the mature, at least I think, you know, reflecting back, I did have the maturity to handle those games. So I was playing games that by ESRB I shouldn't have been playing. Like Mortal Kombat, I should not have been playing Mortal Kombat at the age I was. Because I was single digits, right? When did Mortal Kombat come out? I don't remember when Mortal Kombat came out, but I'm pretty sure I was like maybe either 7, 8 years old, maybe 9 or whatever. And I was playing that. But I knew instinctively not to replicate what they were doing, or I wasn't influenced by those games that had mature ratings. You know, the only thing that I was influenced by at a young age was wrestling. But that's what, you know, that's what boys do. Like, we tussle, we wrestle around and stuff like that, and we mimic the moves. But I knew not to complete the move on a person, right? Like, if I'm doing a DDT, like, I know not to have their head hit the floor. You know what I'm saying? So I was able to discern things like that. But what I'm saying about Call of Duty is that that's no place for kids. Call of Duty is not an environment for kids. And I feel as though, like, the commentary, although it can be distasteful and it can be, like, really obnoxious, I think it should stay allowed. Like, people should be entitled to say what they want to say online and stuff. And again, now you have the option to turn it off. So yeah, I you know. Dude groomed me when I was 12. He sent me tons of threats and NSFW and a lot worse. Did it to multiple people. I mean, I got him reported to the police, but they couldn't do anything. Yeah, then with that context, that changes things. I'm not sure if I should say everything he did. I don't think simply telling someone to kill themselves should be enough to arrest. Again, not supporting it, but it causes a lot of issues with free speech and stuff. But grooming and stuff, that's vile. Yeah, I agree with Glad, Casey, and again, I don't think that this is the platform to disclose the personal things that happen to you. Now, again, I'm not trying to dismiss what you went through. What you went through is pretty intense and pretty bad. You know, basically what I'm trying to say is that if you're on the Discord, you can definitely speak to me there in private. And also I'm willing to lend an ear to the things that you've experienced and just listen. But I am going to say this, that I'm not equipped professionally to handle the things that you're discussing. So again, I'm willing to lend an ear. Like I'm all ears pertaining to the things that we're discussing right now. But I don't know if my advice holds weight. I think that's something that you have to speak to someone in terms of advice professionally about. So I'm just saying that to say, you know, I don't think this is the platform to openly discuss the things that you went through at this time. Not dismissing it, but if you do want to discuss it, I think it should be on a more private setting, right? What is Final Fantasy like? This game gives me thoughts on it. Final Fantasy is an RPG. Back in the days, it was a turn-based RPG, which now Square Enix has transitioned it to action. And it's, you know, it's hard to describe, you know. It's very, the word that I'm looking for is very mythical, you know. There's a lot of mythical creatures. There's a lot of, like, you know, mysterious powers, which changes from Final Fantasy to Final Fantasy. Not every game is the same. The bare bones of it in terms of, like, the turn-based and the video game mechanics are the same, like the blueprint of it. But when it comes to, like, the games within their own standalone thing, they're all different. So, you know, you get different stories, you get different characters, you get different skills. The things that remain the same would be like the enemies, the summons, which are named the same and they have the same properties in terms of what they do, but they might look aesthetically different. So it's yeah, the term I would go with is mythically. This game give you thoughts on it? I can't really see it. You know, and if it gives you thoughts on it, then that's fine, you know. But for me personally, I don't see that. I don't see anything pertaining to Final Fantasy that I would say, this reminds me of Final Fantasy. If that makes any type of sense. And I don't know if it's the case with ESO, but sometimes it can put streamers in a difficult place when chat's talking about stuff that the streamer isn't equipped to handle. Not saying ESO is or isn't, just saying in general. You're absolutely right about that, Glad. Like, most definitely. There's a lot of things, well, not a lot, but there's a couple of things that I'm not willing to discuss on a platform such as Twitch and whatnot. One being because those topics can be very divisive, and two being that I personally am not adept when it comes to some of those topics that are like super divisive and whatnot. I like to stick within my own space, which is basically gaming, comics, cartoons. We can talk about some life experiences and whatnot. That doesn't bother me, as long as it's coming from an anecdotal perspective, right? Like, I don't want to talk about certain things where it can like really cause an uproar within the streaming platform. If it's about comic books, if you like, oh, Batman is better than Superman, perfectly fine. If you think Marvel is better than DC, perfectly fine. But if we're gonna discuss like certain real world issues that will cause a disruption within the overall Logical Gamers platform, me personally, I'm not with it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, and it also would put me in a bad situation via Switch. I mean, I said Switch, via Twitch. So, again, I'm not trying to be dismissive about those things. You know what I'm saying? This platform is not for it. Again, if you want to like talk on Discord, we can chop it up. I'd be more of a person that will lend an ear to you. But if you're looking for guidance, I'm not the professional. Like, there are people who go to school for decades to become equipped to handle the things that you've dealt with personally. And I think the best advice that I can give you is that I'm really happy that you're being vocal about it. I'm really happy that you're comfortable with expressing those things with me and the rest of like the chat and whatnot. But I think you would need to be just as expressive and vocal about it to someone who's professionally able to handle what you're saying. So again, Casey, not trying to be dismissive, just wanted to put that out there. Did I save? Yeah, I did. I think I did save, but just in case. Yeah, Twitch is super strict with TOS and work. Yeah, absolutely. I've never touched Final Fantasy. I know there's a guy named Cloud with a big ass sword, and that's as far as I know. Well, if you like turn-based RPGs, Glad, I would say give it a shot. Every Final Fantasy game is different, with the exception of like there's a couple that have sequels. So Final Fantasy VII has a prequel. It technically has a sequel as well, but it's in the form of a movie. Advent Children was really good. I would say definitely check it out. Don't watch Spirit Within. Spirit Within was trash. Final Fantasy X and X-2. 10 was really good. 10-2 was alright. It wasn't a bad game per se. Story wise, it just was like meh in my opinion. As for 13, 13-2, and then there's Lightning Returns. So those are three games. It's like a trilogy. 13 was when they kind of started changing Final Fantasy. It still maintained its turn taking and whatnot. But I think that's where they kind of went in a different direction after 13. Or they started going in a different direction because all the other Final Fantasies are open world, whereas 13 started off as linear. It started off in chapters, and then it became open world, as far as I recall. And then you got 14 and so on, 14 is a MMO, 11 is a MMO, so they break the mold in terms of what's expected of Final Fantasy. But then you got 15, 16, those which I haven't played, but they weren't accepted. They weren't from what I've heard. Like a lot of people don't like them. So yeah. I wish they limited the terms of service though. To some degree, yes. Yeah, absolutely, Casey. I wish they did as well. But it's for both sides protection. It's for the viewers protection and it's for the streamers protection, right? You know, and it's also for Twitch protection as well. Because there's probably just certain things that Twitch themselves don't want to deal with. And YouTube for that matter as well. Where am I going? Should I have went down there? Yeah, let's go down there. Because the thing is, being on a Twitch platform, especially being a why can't I go down? Especially being a Twitch streamer, you deal with a lot of different personalities, a variety of different personalities. So certain things have to be put in place from on Twitch's end to ensure everyone's, I guess, safety. Oh, so I can't go over there. Okay. So I was going in the right direction. Because not for nothing, you know, I haven't encountered it yet, but there are some crazy ass people on these platforms. You know, I've heard through stories, you know, that people told online dealing with some of these people, you know, and it's not cool. Like doxing people and then like just doing weird shit, being a creep and all of that. You know, whether you like the bathing streamers or, you know, those chicks on Twitch, whether you like them or not, you know, they shouldn't have to worry about weirdos, you know, stalking them and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And you know, people who are like well known on stream, you know, people are like following them to their house and stuff, you know, it's crazy. I don't know, man. Out of every site I've seen crazy chat rooms is on it's Twitch. It's the opposite for me. Like I get a lot of flack on YouTube, right? Like a lot of people on YouTube be saying some weird stuff, and it's like, yo, you're bugging. And I just recently started streaming on YouTube. So that's, I guess everybody's experience is different. I was in a chat room and they had a literal poll to ban a spammer. They kept saying slurs and other things. I wasn't involved in it, but man, what the hell was that stream? Like, let me remember, there were like 15 people, 2 spammers, 1 dude had a poll. It got into the bass boosted music rap battle. Some kid was making a bunch of bad jokes. I can't explain the full thing, but just it was very yeah, I know what you're getting to. Yeah, there are some streams like that, man. There's some streams that kind of tilt the you know, they kind of like lean over the edge, so to speak. Like I want people to be open in my stream, like be comfortable to like talk about things, but you know, to an extent, you know what I'm saying? Like that's all. And so do you remember the first guy to join your stream via YouTube? That guy was such a weirdo. I really don't remember him. Honestly, I don't remember him. I tend to like if people aren't making an impact in my life, and it doesn't have to be like significant. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about like if you're like fleeting, then I'm going to forget you. You know what I'm saying? I don't really dwell or harp on people that do stupid things, unless it was like really crazy and like I wanted to like punch you in the face type stuff. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't remember who it was. I do remember like there was a person on the YouTube stream that was like dropping mad N bombs and stuff, but I don't remember their name. And then there was a couple of people that were just being stupid on stream, like legit stupid, trolling and whatnot. But as far as that, like, yeah, I don't remember their name. I don't remember what they was good with them or whatever. And as you guys can see, I handle it mad chill. Like, I'm not clenching my pearls like, oh my god, he used the N-word. Like, oh, it's like, bruh, you are an internet thug. I get what you're trying to do. You're trying to get a rise out of me. It's not gonna happen. like, like I'm from New York. It's really hard to get a rise out of me. Brooklyn, born and raised. Like, it's gonna be really hard to like ruffle my feathers. Not to mention, everybody calls me, one of the adjectives that people associate with me is being patient. Like, I'm extremely patient. So yeah, it's really difficult for somebody to like piss me off. Like, you'd have to really do a lot, or you would have to like get into an altercation with me, or do like a no tolerance thing where like if you messing with anybody I care about, or if you coming in like my significant other's face, we're gonna have problems. Take a look around. Oh, okay. I end up getting into really crazy Twitch chat rooms. I remember the guy who said they're a registered. Wow. That's an immediate ban. You don't say shit like that. Like, nah. You can't say stuff like that. Not you. I mean, you're telling the story, Casey. I'm talking about the person who said that in the chat. Like, for me, if someone said that in my chat, that's an immediate ban. Immediate. Like, no question. We don't play with those type of files over here. Like, we don't do that. We don't do that. I'm real like what's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of the word. I can get really passionate about people who do things like that to kids. And I have a really extreme mindset when it comes to their punishment for doing that. If you catch my drift. So yeah, I'm not too fond of them. I'm not too fond of people like that. Yeah, anybody who falls into that category, that type of file, they get thrown into the trash immediately. to kind of, play on your puns and stuff. I don't remember his name, but he was basically typing wow into the chat. Okay. Wow. That's crazy. And nobody banned him? That's insane. Cause I would have banned him, or I'm pretty sure like the people who, my friends who mod for me would have definitely banned him as well. He or she would have definitely gotten banned. Might want to filter it. Yes, it was my first stream back, and you immediately banned him, chopped him off. Now I had a guy who come into the stream I used to mod for. His username was white stuff, racial slurs. It was basically racial slur. Now put the NSW, FW versions of that username. That's what his name was. Got you. Yeah, I mean, the world is full of pieces of shit, man. Like, the world is full of filth. You know what I'm saying? it's sad. It's sad that, you know, and the thing is, they know what they're doing is wrong because they're doing it behind a screen. Like, I'm pretty sure they would not have that energy for anybody who's in their face. You know what I'm saying? Like, they would not come to people's face and do no shit like that, honestly, because they would get yoked up. Yeah, but the world is a weird place, man. Everyone wants to be the next Johnny, so I don't even know who the hell that is, honestly. Who the hell is that? Yeah, this chat's kind of entering territory I don't really want to be a part of. Sorry. No, I get it, Glad. Let's change. No, well, if you gotta go, completely understandable. We're going to, if you want to stay, we're going to change. We're going to pivot away from that conversation. So at this time, we are going to close off any discussions pertaining to what we just discussed previously. So let's keep it pertaining to games. Let's keep it pertaining to comics, cartoons. Let's go back to it being a lighthearted conversation, please. Let's kind of move forward from what we were just discussing prior, because that's what the platform is about. The platform is mainly about being enthusiastic about games, nerd culture, etc., etc. So yeah, let's pivot away from that. And thanks for letting me know, Glad, that you were being a little uncomfortable about the conversation. Completely understandable. I get that. So, moving on. I'm going to read this dialogue here. Take a look around. In the meantime, I'll have a go at these.
Nayeta?
It's all jumbled up.
Nayeta?
This will take a while.
Huh.
Interesting.
Nayeta?
Okay. Oh! Watch out for that trap. I wonder if it's a one shot. Like, if it'll just take me out entirely. Can they get hurt from, Oh, yep, they can. Yes. Yes, they can. Alright. So now we're in this temple. So, question, guys, like, what was your favorite cartoon growing up? Since we spoke about cartoons, what was your favorite cartoon growing up, and why? It could be more than one. It could be, you know, it could be just one that you really gravitated towards. Like, yeah, let me know. Let me know. SpongeBob SquarePants, because I grew up watching SpongeBob SquarePants. Got you. I'm sure I'm on the minority of this, and I'm pretty sure this is probably a hot take or whatever, but I don't see the appeal of SpongeBob. Like, I don't like SpongeBob. I think it's, and again, this is just my humblest opinion. I don't like SpongeBob. I don't think it's funny. I think it's weird. You know, like, I just didn't like it. Oh yeah, you want to go hop in the ring now? Listen, whenever you're ready, man. Whenever you're ready, I'm shoot. I ain't backing down. No, but honestly, what is the appeal with SpongeBob? Like, honestly, like I don't see the appeal with SpongeBob. I don't like the show at all. Like, of all the Nickelodeon shows on, like, all the Nickelodeon shows, everybody likes SpongeBob. It's like, Avatar was the best show. I'm sorry. I don't know. I just... Now, granted, they are in different spaces. that they occupy within cartoons, but like, I don't know. I don't like SpongeBob. And I tried giving it a chance, you know. I tried. I watched a couple of episodes, and I'm like, like, this is corny. And I'm not trying to offend any of the SpongeBob enthusiasts here, but personally, it's garbage. I think it's a dumpster fire. Oh, I got a key. Nice. The ruin key. The meme culture. Modernly, it's bad, but seasons 1 to 11 were great. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. I think for me, it's got to be Gravity Falls, because what made that show special is it made the viewers think. There was a lot of ciphers and mystery, and they didn't just give you the answers. You had to get out the chalkboard and solve that. Got you. Oh, that's interesting. I guess I gotta watch it, because I've heard nothing but good things about that show. I gotta give it a shot and watch it. I mean, I didn't hate SpongeBob growing up. It has some good humor that you don't really see from an outside view, because you only see the stupid from an inside view. Finish the birthday episode, then stop watching. I see you. I see what you're saying, Glad, and I see what you're saying, Casey. Like, I'm not gonna give it another shot because my mind is already made up. Because the stuff that I did watch, it just like left a bad taste in my mouth, so to speak. But yeah. I mean, listen, if you guys like it, that's great. Now, I did say growing up, in terms of like what's your favorite cartoon, I'm kind of like breaking that right now, for me, because honestly, one of my all-time favorite cartoons had to have been the Avatar. It has to be Last Airbender, and the reason being is because Last Airbender was consistent from the start of the show to the end of the show. It was super consistent. The level creeps weren't egregious. Characters who were strong maintained that level of strength. Like Uncle Iroh, they showed that he was stronger than what's his name, Aizen or whatever his name was. They showed that the show was just consistent through and through from beginning to end. It had the action, it had the humor, it had the animation, it had the aesthetic. Like, it was just a fully flushed out show. And they kept it to, what was it? They kept it to 3 books. And it was consistent through and through. Yes, I did see Korra. I did see Legends of Korra. It didn't. Ozai. Yes. I'm thinking of Bleach when I said Aizen or whatever. Yeah, Ozai. Sorry. You know, I did see Legend of Korra. Did not like it. Sorry, did not like it. I mean, people could probably think that I'm that I'm one of those people like, oh, you probably didn't like it because of yada yada yada. It's not the case. It's just, you go from Aang, who essentially was a monk, who was by himself. You know, he lost his tribe, right? You go from that type of character development to someone who, like, he had to, like, pretty much deal with the issues that he had internally in terms of, like, what happened to his clan and everything like that. And then you have Korra, who's like, who didn't care about being the Avatar. She was more like showboating and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Now, I will say that her character did get better over time, but I think Aang was more impactful in terms of all the things that he did lose and didn't have, versus Korra, who had like pretty much everything at her disposal, if that makes any sense. And then also the story felt rushed. It felt really, really rushed. So that's why I didn't like Legends of Korra. Those were my reasons behind it. Like, there were certain things that I did like it wasn't a complete shit show. Like, it wasn't like gutter trash. The fight scenes were cool. The animations were solid. You know, seeing where the characters were, that was with Aang's journey, and to see where they were now was pretty interesting to see, which I did enjoy. I did like some of that. You know, to see like Aang's kids and how they perceived their father, and them being Water Tribe and Wind Tribe was really interesting and whatnot. I like that aspect, but overall, I think it pales in comparison to Last Airbender. I like Korra. I don't think it's as good, but for a sequel, I did enjoy it. Yeah, I could see that. I like the expansion of the world more than Korra herself. Like, we learned so much more about the spiritual side of being an Avatar than you do in Airbender. Did we know? I don't know. I don't know if that's true, Glad. I don't know. I don't know. I think you might have to watch the Last Airbender again, because it was a lot of like learning about the spiritual world. Like, in order for Aang to get into his Avatar state, he had to refine himself and learn more about the spiritual world. And then like the sea lion turtle, like their journey to find that, and like also quelling their emotions when they went into the library, because they couldn't make face expressions or give off emotions, because from what I recall, their soul would be like taken and stuff. Like, yo, it was a lot, man. It was a lot. And then understanding the transition behind the Fire Tribe being able to use lightning and all, like, it was just phenomenal, man. It was just, oh my god. Ugh. I think it was just a much better told story, in my opinion. And I think a part of, you know, a part of the issue that I have with Legends of Korra is the fact that the show felt rushed. It felt really rushed, and you know, I can't think of anything right now, but when I ended Korra, there was a lot of loopholes, you know, that I remember thinking about once the show finished. So yeah. Gotta disagree with you. We learn a lot more in Korra about the spirit side of it. Like, we learn about Vatu and whatever the other one's names was. We learn about Avatar 1 and the spirit portals and the backstory to the lion turtles. So you're talking about the the avatars prior. That's what you're referring to, and like certain spiritual creatures. In that regard, I guess so. I'm gonna have to watch it again, but from what I recall, it was a lot more that we learned from Last Airbender. Do you think you'd want to cross stream on 3 platforms? That would be a lot of work, Casey. Like that definitely would be a lot of work. I'm not opposed to it, but because the initial thought process was to stream on all 3 platforms. But the thing is with TikTok is it's a lot of requirements that I'm not there with yet. For example, I think you need like 1,000 followers, and I don't have nowhere near that on the TikTok platform. You know, so I would like to, but I do acknowledge that it's going to be a lot of work. Oh my god. Kitten! What's going on? Welcome, welcome. Long time no see. I feel like I haven't like heard from you in like 100 Mondays. How you been? Well, streaming wise. Like I hear from you like pretty much almost every day. So yeah. Thank you. It's been a hot minute. Yeah. Which is fine. Again, you know, responsibilities, adulting, I get that. A lot. You said you do Kick? Why would you do Kick? What is so good about Kick that you enjoy, Casey? I'm not saying we don't learn a lot in Airbender, but I feel like Airbender focuses more on the bending side of being the avatar. Korra explores the spirit part of it more, I think, because she's not rushing to learn the bending types like Aang was. Okay, well, you know, it doesn't hurt to watch it again. Like, I will, we can revisit this conversation again, Glad. I am willing to watch the entire series of Last Airbender and Legends of Korra. That's not a problem for me. It's going to take a while, though. It's definitely going to take a while. But we can definitely revisit this conversation. And, because, you know, yeah, because a lot of the stuff in, like, I'm not going to hold you, a lot of stuff in Legends of Korra does escape me at this juncture. So to have a more effective conversation, I will definitely watch it over and then get back to you. Kick is peak. You get kicked from streams, banned everywhere, peak. I think he's being ironic, as am I. Oh. Okay, so as I go, okay, these are traps. Okay, that makes sense now. So, oh, this is for me to get back up there. Okay. But yeah, I'll give it another look. I'll give it another look, because it wasn't a bad show overall. Like, it was a tolerable show. Like, but it was nowhere near Aang's journey. But yeah. Last Airbender is definitely one of my all-time faves, if not number one show for me. If we're talking about shows I grew up on, because I mean, did I grow up on Last Airbender? I mean, when Last Airbender came out, what was I? Was I already an adult or something? Let me check. I'm gonna research this because I don't remember when it came out. I definitely did grow up on Courage the Cowardly Dog. Absolutely, I definitely did. Which was a funny show, very dark show, but absolutely funny. Speaking of dark shows, Adventure Time was extremely dark as well. When did the last Airbender first air? Oh, so yeah, I did grow up on it technically, cause it came out in 2005. I was still in high school. Damn, I'm really showing my age. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so I did grow up on it. So yeah, last Airbender. Yeah, definitely Last Airbender. I gotta say Last Airbender. Yep, for me. Absolutely Last Airbender. Because I would say I growing up would consist of, I would say from, you know, when you were old enough to start watching cartoons to like high school, right? Because even though you're an adult, like you're 18, you're considered an adult at 18 and you still have a lot of growing up to do. I feel as though I wouldn't attribute that to growing up with cartoons, right? At least that's my take. I think that the cutoff would be from the time you started to remember watching cartoons, or you recall watching cartoons, to leaving, to being 18, to being a high school graduate or equivalent. So yeah, Courage the Cowardly Dog was very good. And I like how they show the world is changing. Like, for example, in Airbender, lightning bending was a practice only taught in the Royal Fire Nation family. Then, come Korra, you have people bending lightning for minimum wage. Yeah. I mean, they were Fire Nation as well, too, right? Like, they were firebenders, right? But they are going to give us an episode about trying to achieve minimum wage. Wait, what? What are you talking about? I need to upgrade my stuff soon. But yeah, that's my fave. Oh, yeah, okay. It's one of these situations. Whatever. I ain't got time for you. Samurai Jack was also a good one too. I really liked Samurai Jack. And then, you know, I love the Gundam series. Like, the Gundam series is amazing. I love, like, big robots, hence Transformers, Beast Wars, and all that stuff. Robot animes are really cool. Then you had, like, Voltron, Power Rangers, you know, list goes on and on. Mako is a firebender, but not from the royal family. Yes, I remember Mako. Yes. I'm a money bender. Oh, really? I wish I was a money bender. Can't make money stretch to save my life. We see him bend lightning as his job to keep him in rolling from afloat financially. Yes. I remember that. I did like when they were in the sport. The sport that they played was pretty fun. That was interesting to watch. That was like one of the best things that came out of Korra. Like, I loved that whole sport. I have a brain question. Calculate these minutes. What are you referring to? You talking about the time that I've played this game? If that's what you're referring to, then yeah, I won't be able to do that without a calculator. Cause what is it? We're at 2.5 hours, right? $456 plus 1134 plus 749 plus 12. Okay. I'll let you do the calculations, Casey. Like, you're a really talented climber, huh? Well, I expected nothing else. Those traps seemed dormant at first, but now they're in full swing. Almost lost my tail.
You're chilly.
Better take it slow if you're getting paranoid about pressure plates.
Yatua.
I could study some of these defense mechanisms.
Yatua.
Imagine Shamali's walls lined with those arrow traps. That would keep any threat at bay.
Yeta.
That's one of the things I don't like about the game, that a lot of games have adopted from the Soul series, like exhausting the dialogue between people. Just tell me everything that you want to say, and then I can go on to the next person. I shouldn't have to think about whether or not you have more to say by talking to you again. It annoys me. And it's a waste of time, because I'm spending extra time trying to figure out when the dialogue loop is going to occur. So that's another thing that I just don't like. Yeah, that was really cool. That sport got its own video game, but I think the game is meh from what I heard. The game is trash from what you heard. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's really hard to emulate certain games, like certain stuff from games. I mean, certain aspects of film and cartoons from into games. Like, you know, Harry Potter. Quidditch is a very fun sport. Watching it, it's fun. The game, absolute travesty. I never played it. I watched watched gameplay of it, and it's like, it's not that great. I don't know if this move is meant for combat. It's really hard to get a hit off. Oh, which game we're talking about? The game that they made into, I mean, the sport in Legend of Korra that they made into a game. I don't remember what it's called. He's talking about logical sports. Yeah, right. Now I can leap from walls. Look at that. What time is it for everyone? It's 12:52 over here. Shall I go back? Yeah, he likes logical sports, not sports TV. Same as but yeah, I was saying that like it's really hard to translate certain aspects of film into games. Like I was referring to like the Quidditch game for Harry Potter. Garbage. Just garbage. And there are some instances where they do get it where they successfully was able to create something good. Like what was it? Episode 1 Pod Racers. I thought that was a pretty good game. Given the time that it came out and stuff and what it was about, it was pretty good. And I think they replicated what they got from the movie as best they could. All right, time to get up. But yeah, Kitten, what was your favorite cartoon growing up? I will say the consent for the snitch is really dumb to me. Like imagine you just played a really awesome game of basketball and scored a bunch of points, but some guy on the other team caught a frog in the parking lot and won it anyway. Oh, the concept. Yeah, the concept. I should have figured that out using context clues. You know, I don't think that's really bad though, Glad. I don't think it's that bad. Because okay, so let me rephrase. Winning the game is like instantly winning the game is kind of crazy. Yeah, you're right in that regard. But I think that you should receive a significant amount of points because you caught the snitch. Like, so I say the way I would have done it was the seeker catches the golden snitch, right? And then when you succeed in doing that, you catch the snitch and you get like maybe 10 points. And then the snitch goes away for like maybe, depending upon the duration of Quidditch, it goes away for like, let's say 5 minutes. Let's say the game is like 3/4 or whatever, and it consists of 15 minutes. I would say maybe 3 to 4 minutes. If the golden snitch is caught, then it goes away for that duration for like 3 or 4 minutes. And then it comes back. Or let's say if Quidditch was like 3/4, whoever catches the snitch gets awarded 10 points. So each game you have each quarter you have a maximum of three chances to catch the snitch, giving you 30 points. So that would give you a major edge over the game, right? That's what I would have done. Because given how difficult it is to even catch that thing, I can understand why they went with the instantly winning. Because the rest of the game is everybody else is holding the ball, then you can use the stick to hit it through the holes or whatever, so it's kind of like netball in that regard. But the snitch is very like sporadic. Oh. Damn. There's no teleport feature, or at least I haven't encountered it yet. There we go. Woo. Speaking of points, I love how every year Albus is like, yeah, congrats to the other house for getting awarded all those points, but I give 99,999 points to Gryffindor for breathing. Nah, come on now, nah. We not about to shit on Gryffindor right now, Glad. Like, yo, the people on Gryffindor has put their lives on the line on numerous occasions to unravel mysteries that the school could not figure out. And despite them telling the students, you know, Hermione, Ron, and Harry, telling them to like, yo, chill, stop leaving the premise, it's too dangerous. They did it. Not only did they do it anyway, they were able to resolve all the situations that was happening at Hogwarts before the teachers could do it. That is gangster. Like, I gotta give them their credit. I would award them mad points too. I would actually award them mad points, because if they didn't do what they did on the numerous occasions that they did it, that school would probably be closed, or a lot more people within Hogwarts would have died. Like, come on now. You got this big ass basilisk that is petrifying people in the school. I mean, like, if I was in their shoes, I would have been like, nah, I'm good. Like, y'all talking about a giant ass snake. I am probably going back to where I live. I don't even care about learning wizard stuff. Just leave me alone. I want out. But they held on to that. Like, they overcame their fears. They overcame their fears and was like, nah, we gonna unravel this, and we're gonna save the people. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. But I will say that Dumbledore did play favoritism. He definitely did, because like, he told Harry about the sword and all that stuff, and like, he was definitely aiding them in some ways. Bless me. So yeah, I get you in that regard, but they were putting in work. Let's not say that they didn't deserve those points, because honestly, I think they did. Would have left day one. Oh, would have left that day. I thought you said you would have left day one. Like, yo, it was, yeah, like, it was crazy, the amount of stuff they were going through. Like, they went into a freaking cave full of spiders because they were under the assumption that, like, because they knew Hagrid, that the spider would have been cool with them. But yo, the spider turned around and was like, alright, I'm gonna give you information, and because you know Hagrid, I'm gonna be cordial. But I said that I would never eat Hagrid because Hagrid took care of me. However, I did not say the same for my kids when it comes to anybody that knows Hagrid. Like, that is insane. Or no, that's not what he said. He said, like, off the strength of you knowing Hagrid, I am not going to eat you. As far as I recall, like, correct me if I'm wrong. Off the strength of knowing Hagrid, I am not going to eat you. However, that command doesn't hold true for my kids. I was like, yo, nah. You would have never caught me. You would have never caught me in any of that stuff. I would have never been in any of that stuff. You got some dude floating around in a cloak, drinking unicorn blood. Like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. What is he gonna do to humans? Nah. Then you got, like, the Dementors, which is pretty much wraiths running, flying around all over the place, sucking the life force from you. Nah, I'm good. Why do I need to be a wizard? Why do I need to... Like, y'all ain't got, online... online training? Because ain't no way. Ain't no way. There's no way I'll be able to sleep at Hogwarts. The pictures would have creeped me out. The goddamn ghosts that are roaming the hallways would have creeped me out. You would not. You would. Nah. And knowing my mom, knowing my dad, knowing if they were wizards, and knowing how strict they were about school, they would have made sure I took my ass to that school. I would have died in there, yo. Like, to describe who I would have been at Hogwarts, if y'all familiar with Demon Slayer Zenitsu, you know, the dude that wears the orange kimono or whatever, and he does like the thunder stuff. I would have been him. I would have been scared about everything. Yo, I would have been scared every little thing. Now, where are we going, though? Like, I would have ran away from home because I didn't want to go to that school. Like, what you got me dealing with over here? Y'all are bugging. I would be asking my parents. I'd be like, yo, what life skills am I learning at Hogwarts? How is going to Hogwarts gonna make me any money? Or be a good person in society? You know what I'm saying? Like, how? What is it gonna do? Well, actually, I might have to take that back because, yo, that Reparo spell by itself would have made me mad money. I would have opened up a repair shop. Like, imagine this. Open up a repair shop. And people want their phones fixed. They want their iPhones fixed because their screen cracks and whatever. And, like, you know, their PS3s are acting up because the disk drive is failing or it's overheating. Whatever. What have you, right? I would open up a one-stop shop for all devices. And then I would do, like, based on how soon they need their device fixed, will determine how much I charge them. So, like, let's say I need it by end of the day or whatever, right? I would do the Reparo spell and put it on the shelf and be like, all right, when they come, they got their PS3 or whatever device, right? If they need it ASAP, I would say things like, well, you know, we are pretty swamped. So if you want your device like by tomorrow, it's definitely going to cost you because we are definitely booked. Which technically we would be, because the turnaround rate, the way we're making their devices look brand spanking new, mad people will come to the shop. So I'd be like, listen, you're going to have to pay a little more than what we typically do. And they're going to be like, I bet, because they see the quality of the stuff that we're doing. But meanwhile, I'm in the back by myself. You know, I might have a person in the front taking on customers and all of that stuff and doing what needs to be done, handling the, you know, those logistics of the business. And I'm in the back just like, yo, Reparo, nonstop. You know, I'd be making mad money. And then I'll probably open up a couple of chains, learn how to teleport to different locations. Like if I got one in New York, I'll probably have one in like, Chicago, probably in Florida, whatever. And, I'll have people running the store like, oh, okay, well, we got this inventory and whatnot. So these things need to be fixed by this day. These things need to be fixed by that day. I bet. Go in the back, do my repair roll, do all of that stuff. And we be rolling in dough. I mean, yeah, Harry and the gang did all kinds of shit, but they definitely carried the house. The rest of them didn't do shit. Yeah, true. Although we got to give respect to my dude Neville. We definitely got to give respect to him. We also got to give respect to, I think the twins. I think was it the twins a part of Gryffindor as well? Basically Ron's family, like they were a part of Gryffindor, so they were doing stuff. They weren't doing anything as far as much as Hermione, Harry, and Ron, but they were putting in work when they needed to. When they had that bum ass teacher who was treating them really bad, and they had to go into the room of requirement to learn how to do spells and train against the dark arts. Like the entire class was working on that. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta give them some type of credit. They became warriors in the end. They were handling business. I wouldn't even made it that far. I don't think I would have either. Gorgeous. Like I don't think I would have made it that far either. Was I supposed to leave here or no? Like I'm not sure. Because I'm going towards the exit right now. Oh shit, nope. Not allowed to leave. So there's more stuff I need to do in here. Also, specifically in the films, a lot of Hermione's victories were actually Ron's that she got credit for. Yeah. But I mean, she also came through with the plans, right? She was the architect of all the stuff that was being executed. You know what I'm saying? Like she was the brain of the crew. Which I kind of liked because she wasn't a full, and we were speaking on the films, like the books I don't, like I didn't get to like read all of them or whatever, which from what I hear I'm doing myself a huge disservice by not reading them, but based on the films, like her not being a full wizard, and her being the brain and basically overcompensating by knowing everything about the wizarding world, I kind of like that aspect. Because she was like, alright, well, I'm not a full-blown wizard, but you know what? I'm going to learn more than everybody else who have the benefit of being full wizards. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I give Ron a lot of props too, because like Ron, first of all, Ron was the one that had to overcome his fear the most because he was scared of a lot of things within Hogwarts. He was the guy that was like, nah, we shouldn't be doing this, right? But not only that, right? He had to not only did he have to deal with his life being on the line on numerous occasions, he had to deal with the jokes from other wizards. You know what I'm saying? Like they were ragging on him. They were talking about how he's poor, he ain't got no money, his family is broke as shit. You know what I'm saying? He got holes in his socks. And he had to eat all of that because unfortunately it was true. And he had to eat all of that while trying to save everybody. Gotta give Ron his props too. Gotta give it to him. So, yeah. Did you know the actor for Draco was a huge sweetheart off camera? After shooting, he'd go to Daniel Radcliffe and apologize profusely for being mean. Oh, yeah. I definitely knew that. But he plays asshole really well, though. He does play it really well. Like, fast forward to The Flash. Like, he's really an a-hole. Yeah, but that was another like childhood movies that I grew up with, and I think what I really enjoyed about it was that I think they started around the same age that we did, and then they got old, as we got older, them in the movies got older, so it was like much more appreciative. I kind of liked it a lot. Yeah. Like I can't really speak on the one-to-one from the book to the films, but I can speak on the notion that, like, as somebody who watches movies and stuff, I can say that the Harry Potter movies were phenomenal. They were really great movies with really good storytelling. When you have a movie that you have to like really pay attention to, like, not only certain parts, but like you have to remember things that transpired in last iterations, like prequels, I would call that a good movie. Like, I enjoyed Lord of the Rings too. Lord of the Rings is one of my favorite movies as well. There's a lot, objectively speaking, there are a lot of plot holes with Lord of the Rings. Especially considering that, like, you guys went from the whole movie, the whole trilogy was you guys going from point A to point B to throw a ring into the volcano. Spoiler alert, sorry, not sorry for those of you who haven't watched it. Like, it's been around for decades already, so whatever. And you mean to tell me that you guys could not fly over there? The moment the volcano was erupting, y'all had freaking eagles and giant ass owls flying you back to where you needed to be. That was like the most ridiculous thing ever. I was so annoyed by that. I was like, nah, y'all can't be doing this. But I did like the movie though. I did like it. I really did enjoy the movies. And I'm also doing myself another disservice because I didn't get to read the books either. So, you know what? I need to start reading the actual material of things. And am I the only one who feels like Ravenclaw got like mega ignored? Yeah, I think Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff did. Like, the beef was Gang Green and Big Red. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was all about Slytherin and Gryffindor. That's all it was about. Like, all the other houses were just filler. You know, it's kind of like that meme where, like, I don't know if you guys remember the meme of, like, The Office, where, I forgot who the characters were, but they were, like, kind of in a standoff position, and then other dudes just walked by as if nothing happened. Like, those two guys that was, like, looking like they were about to fight, they were Gryffindor and Slytherin, and then the guy that walked by, I believe it was the dude that played, we actually spoke about this yesterday. He played Mr. Fantastic in Doctor Strange, the Doctor Strange movie. And he also played in Quiet Place. He was the one that actually walked by. So yeah, like, I think that's the perfect meme to show, to portray Gryffindor, Slytherin, and the other houses. Nah, that's bogus. Like, that thing wasn't even coming down. We obviously see a lot of Gryffindor, Slytherin. Yeah. Hit enter too early on accident. Okay. And Hufflepuff got clowned on the whole time, but Ravenclaw got no time in the spotlight. Yeah. Hufflepuff did get a little bit more spotlight. Yeah. Also, they could have chucked that ring in any volcano. Yes, I understand that only that one volcano was capable of destroying the ring, but no one was going after the ring and surviving if you chucked it in any volcano. Well, not necessarily. Not necessarily, Glad. Like, I would be with you on that, but you gotta remember, that world has wizards. So who's to say that, like, Solomon couldn't use some type of spell to retrieve the ring back into his possession? You see what I'm saying? You know, he could have went, of course it would have to be like a proximity spell, because if he had that magic, he would have been like torn off of Frodo's finger to begin with. So it has to be proximity. So he could have just went to that volcano, did his hocus pocus shit, and then he would have got the ring, and that would have been like the end of the movie, right? So yeah, there's situations like that. I don't think it could have been any volcano. You're absolutely right. If you're talking about the orcs and the Orokai and anybody else that was seeking the ring, you're absolutely right. Nobody would have been able to survive the lava within the volcano. However, when you're a magic user, you defy all logic. So yeah, it would have been a no-go. And another thing too is that I was disappointed about when it came to Lord of the Rings was that I really wanted to see Sauron. Like, I really wanted to see Sauron in his suit, and I wanted to see how they would have combated him. You know what I'm saying? Like, they really made me upset with that. Like, I really wanted to see, like, yo, okay, we got Sauron here, right? He you know, they spoke about him with the utmost respect. Like, he was like the most powerful thing walking, and he needed the ring. And you mean to tell me that, like, y'all couldn't give us a snippet of what he's capable of when he had his ring and became who he was back in the days after he got cut with that sword? Like, I was really upset by that. But he was only subjected to being a big ass eye in a tower, and then having Solomon as his gopher. It kind of annoyed me. I wanted him to, like, kind of like those cliche cartoons where the boss is on some, I cannot be revived unless I find these pieces or whatever. And then he has like a henchman that gets it, and then they finally get it. And that ends up being the like, yeah, I have been revived. Kind of like Ben 10. Ben 10 is a perfect example. Like my dude, what was his name? I was about to say Valstrax or whatever, but that's a monster in Monster Hunter. Gil Strax or what? I don't remember his name. But like he couldn't do anything because he was in a tube. And they had to figure out how to, you know, get him back up. And they finally did it, and then you were able to see what that dude was capable of. Like, that's what I wanted to see when it came to Sauron. That's exactly what I wanted to see, but we didn't get that, unfortunately. Another plot hole is that the ring corrupts its wearer when it attaches to someone, but that's only dangerous if the wearer is capable of exploiting its power. They could have slapped the ring on a random frog, stuck it in a box, and flew that thing to Sauron, to one of those flying things. I think you have a point there. I think you have a point there because the only way that the kings were able to spot where the ring was because Frodo was wearing it, right? Or did they sense him despite him wearing the ring? Like I don't remember. You know, I would have. Oh damn! I would have liked it if they went the Castlevania route. So, particularly Simon's Quest. So, in Simon's Quest, what essentially happened, for those of you who don't know, because I don't know if everybody played Simon's Quest, Dracula had a curse going throughout all of Wallachia. So the only way to dispel the curse was to gather all of Dracula's parts that was spread also all throughout Wallachia, bring them together so that you can revive him and then kill him. They could have done that, right? Where it's like the only way to destroy the ring is to bring it back to its user and then kill him. You know what I'm saying? I would have liked that. I mean, to some, it probably would have been like, yeah, that makes no goddamn sense. But to me, I would have found that to be interesting. And then it could have been like, oh, it's forbidden for people to take the ring to Mordor because we know what's going to happen. But it's like, you know, there's a curse going on and whatnot. People are being influenced by the ring. A lot of wars are occurring because of the ring. But the only way to destroy it is to return it to sender so that you can destroy it him along with the ring entirely. You know, and I'm not fully thinking out the logistics behind the movie, but I think it would have been better than like, okay, well, Sauron ain't getting no shine, only as an eye, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Finally got a freaking key. Very nice. Alright, what's down here? I almost died from that. We'll get back there later. You know what? I could heal. Why not? Oh yeah, another good show that I really liked was Young Justice. I don't know if you guys watch Young Justice yet, but like Young Justice is pretty good. I haven't finished watching it yet. But based on the first 2 seasons that I watched, liked it. Okay, where are we going? Oh snap, I'm stuck. Now what's more powerful, a mastered Harry Potter wizard or a mastered Jedi? Well, seeing as how I don't really know the extent of the Jedi's powers, I can't really say. Because I know with a wizard can pretty much do practically anything as long as they have the knowledge base. I'm not sure what the limitations are with Jedis. Like they're powerful. They have like telekinetic powers, and you know the force is strong in them or whatever, right? But yeah, I don't know. I think I would probably say, if I had to make an educated guess, I would say a wizard. I would say a mastered Harry Potter. Because the only limitations that wizards have is pertaining to their knowledge. You know, there are certain criterias as well, like certain spells that may require certain things. Because, you know, in some instances, there are equivalent exchanges when it comes to spells and whatnot. But if he's willing to do those spells, if he's willing to do the, you know, Cruciatus Curse or like Avada Kedavra, you know, on a Jedi and make them into like a ghost of themselves, you know what I'm saying? Like, how can a Jedi repel that? Now, if you said a Sith, if you was talking about a Sith, I think that's a different story, because it's quicker for a Sith to choke Harry Potter out with just like going like this by using the Force, as opposed to like Harry Potter, he has to like do all this movements with the wand and then say what it is that he's doing. All a Sith have to do is just choke him out or take out his voice box, and that's it. Like, he can't conduct any type of magic. I mean, you know, correct me if I'm wrong. You know, again, I think the wizard definitely more capable in a lot of aspects, but unless they pull Avada Kedavra, that saber extremely dangerous. It is, but the thing is though, Avada Kedavra can be done at a distance. Jedis have to make contact in order for the saber to be viable. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like Harry Potter can make, and this is me thinking about like the world of like wizards and the different things that they've learned, not solely from the Harry Potter universe, because there's a lot of different things that Harry Potter have not learned. But like Harry Potter, and in terms of like the wizarding world, wizards can multiply themselves. They can shapeshift. You know, they can use spells to turn people into stone. Like, the world is their oyster when it comes to mastery of what they can do. So long as they got a stick in their hand and they're able to talk, there's a lot of things that they can do. You know what I'm saying? Whereas Jedis, from what I know of them, are limited. And I don't think that they'd be able to defeat a mastered wizard. I really enjoyed this convo. Y'all make me smile. Yeah, we just derping out and nerding out, you know what I'm saying? Now in Star Wars, Force users can counterattacks using the Force, so I wonder if they can redirect spells back to wizards. Well, I've seen them repel laser beams and stuff like that, but I've never seen them, and correct me if I'm wrong, I've never seen them repel any of the Sith's powers, like the lightning attacks and things like that. Some spells don't have pew-pews though. Yeah, that's true. That's another good point. Like, I'm thinking Harry Potter in his prime would be on some, like, I can use a spell to hide the fact that I'm using a spell on you, right? So let's say he does use a pew-pew spell, right? He could probably use a spell prior to that to make all his pew-pew spells invisible. So it's like, can a Jedi actually handle that? I don't know. Yoda catches Palpatine's lightnings and send it back at him. Oh, okay. So then that's different then. So then they are capable of repelling lightning. Okay. Well, yeah, they are. Yes, you're right, because Mace Windu, when he was fighting Palpatine, the only thing that got him killed was the fact that Anakin intervened. But he was holding his own against Palpatine, like to the point where Palpatine was using the lightning and it was doing nothing to Mace Windu. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Wow, I've never been this far inside. This room definitely has a different air about it.
Did you get that?
Something about an old ritual and catastrophe. They have all sorts of shit. Yeah, they do. Like, the world is their oyster. Like, wizards can manipulate the world. Xibalba, was that a person or something else? Limb, furball. Shoot, is this part of the plague? We need to get out of here quickly. Exit's blocked, but I see another way. Don't you bail on us. I know, right? Like, I can't jump that high. No time to waste, lass. Oh, shit. Time to haul ass. Yo, that thing is fast, yo. Oh! I almost messed up. Oh, come on. Come on, man. Oh, shit. It's about to get me. I don't like that. I would have preferred starting over. So now I'm not too worried about it catching me. It took away the fear factor of this monster, in my opinion. right, we going. Woo! Nah, that dude is close. Woo. We out. Oh shit. Oh, he touched me. Oh. Okay. That's what's happening. Woo! Get your ass up. He was slowly depleting my health. Okay. So I guess that's fine, because I may have to start over if I don't do this properly. Woo! Woo, woo, woo. Got you. The ruins are going to collapse.
You chilling?
Let me accelerate the inevitable. Damn. That should stop this big peeper. We need to tell my brother about this. Hurry. Explore the deepest part of the Forbidden Ruins. Yeah, guys, I think this is where I am going to stop, but we're going to continue. Let me see this conversation here before I go. Also, the Force can do more than move stuff around. For instance, Jedi mind tricks. Also, Jedis can sense life force around them, so it's really hard to hide from Jedis. Got you. Okay, I'm not on Team Jedi. I'm just playing devil's advocate. I'm neutral, but someone got to stick up for them. I mean, I'm just saying. Like I don't know the full extent of the Jedi's powers. You know, that's just you know, ignorance on my part. But I'm just basing it off of like what I know about wizards and knowing how powerful they can be. And typically with wizards, they're as powerful as their strength is contingent upon how much knowledge they have. You know, and what kind of spells they're utilizing that don't affect them in a negative way. You know what I'm saying? So I really don't know. Not saying it wouldn't be a good fight. I just feel wizards have more up their sleeves. Boo! Nah, it was a great streak. Yeah, you're probably right. So let's go to the intermission screen and close this out, ladies and gents. Well, that was absolutely fun. Hold on, we got some more conversation going on. In some regards, Jedis are kind of space wizards. Yeah, to some degree, absolutely. You're definitely right about that. I'm glad. That is true. One thing I think we can all agree on is that we definitely enjoyed this conversation. In fact, I enjoyed all the conversations that we did have tonight. It was really nice having discussions about different cartoons, what we liked and disliked about them. Also, the verses, the death battle between Jedis and wizards, and just chopping it up. You know, this is what I envision logical games to be. Just a bunch of individuals coming together. While I'm streaming, we're having discussions. If I'm playing multiplayer, we also having discussions about various things, right? From comic books to games, etc., etc. Like, this is what I envision for the platform, and I'm looking forward to it growing further and getting more people invested in the discussions that we were having, you know, because it was definitely fun. It was really fun. Like, I felt as though the entire stream I talked. I talked pretty much. I talked the entire stream, so I think it was really fun, super engaging. I think the game added to that engaging aspect as well, because this game is definitely fun. It has its little bit of problems, but it is fun nonetheless. I don't think it's like bad. I am going to play a little bit more. So I might just alternate between this and Pokemon, because again, guys, we are doing the whole Johto run. We're going to acquire every Pokemon within the Pokedex for Johto. We did Pokemon Yellow. Now we're on to Pokemon Crystal. So yeah, we're going to alternate between these two games. And then we're probably going to, like, when I want to turn my brain off, we're going to have like some Call of Duty fun too. And then I need to get back into Elden Ring Night Rain, because, you know, as I was telling the fellas, like, I need to get my brain, get my mindset in a position to play that game, to understand that it is a Souls game, but it's not a Souls game, if that makes any sense. If you guys haven't seen Night Rain yet, definitely check it out. For those of you who play the Souls games, you will understand exactly what I'm talking about if you get if you take a gander at like what Night Rain is and what it does as a video game. So yeah, always a good chat. I appreciate that, kitten. Thank you so much. Admittedly, I was more focused on the discussion than the game. My bad, but it looks sick. No, glad. That is fine. That is perfectly fine. Listen, I think, honestly speaking, that the majority of people who watch streamers mostly watch them for the person, right? Because, again, you guys can be playing these games by yourself. You guys could watch a walkthrough of Itorah. You guys can watch a review of Itorah. You guys, you know, can decide to just like, okay, this game looks interesting, let me play it. But instead, you guys are here chilling with your boy, which, again, I greatly appreciate. And, you know, you guys are watching me play the game as we have these discussions. Like, I think the game is like a pastime. You know, I think the conversations is what makes the stream what it is. It's the conversations. And the person who's pretty much captain of the ship in terms of playing the game, having that discourse amongst one another. So, you know what I'm saying? Not to say that there aren't games where you watch the game and you know the streamer themselves kind of fall through the cracks, because there's a lot of people like that. But there's I think there are three type of streamers that keeps people engaged, right? There's the streamer who's really engaging, talks to their audience, have stimulating conversations on a variety of different topics. You have the informative streamer who like provides information on different things and give their takes on numerous topics or whatever, and you just want to hear like what are their thoughts on certain things. Then you have the well, actually, no, I take that back. The second streamer kind of falls into the first streamer, where the conversation and the topics and so on and so forth. The second streamer is the one who is entertaining, like super entertaining, like funny beyond all get out, does a lot of hilarious shit to, you know, captivate their audience, get a good laugh, so on and so forth. Then you have the streamer who's really good at a particular game or a couple of games, where it's like, I want to understand how this game works, I want to get better at it, so I'm going to watch this person play. Like, there's a lot of people who are like extremely adept at like Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8. They're good at like League of Legends, they're good at Madden, whatever competitive game it is. they excel at it, and people gravitate towards them mostly because of the gameplay, because they want to learn what what they're doing, and how they overcome certain obstacles. And it might be the streamer as well, because the streamer might give some tips and tricks on like what they're doing. So yeah, there's that. Good chats and good company, absolutely, yes. Always a good time here with y'all. Likewise, I absolutely agree, kitten. You make a good point. Constitution at 20. Yeah, like there's different strokes for different folks. I kind of fall into like a melting pot of all three. Um, I feel as though I'm pretty informative when it comes to certain things. I feel like I excel in certain games, not to the like magnitude of like other streamers or whatever, but I feel like I'm competent enough that people would watch to see how I overcome certain things. Um, and I have a little bit of the comedic relief as well. Sometimes it doesn't always land, but when it does, it do be funny. You know what I'm saying? I never proclaim myself to be a comedian. Which again, if you guys met me in person, people say that I'm a lot more funnier in person and a lot more out there than I am on stream. So there's that. So anyways, once again, guys, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. If you enjoyed the stream and you're not a part of the Logic Gamers community, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, actually do both if you wish. I primarily stream every Monday and Friday from 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. EST. So to be notified as to when I'm on, definitely feel free to follow each of those platforms. Another thing that I would say to like follow both platforms, simply because of the form factor of the stream. Not a lot of people like vertical content. Twitch is being showcased horizontally, while YouTube is vertically. So you got a variety of different ways to go in terms of like how you want to ingest the stream. Not to mention, Twitch also has more features associated with it than YouTube. So again, if you're interested, it'd be best to choose both platforms. On YouTube's end, aside from the live streams, I also have videos that I do as well. I have unboxing videos, I have reviews, and I have just other content on there as well that you can check out. And if you enjoy it, you can subscribe for more. So they both have their causes in the like overall Logical Gamers brand. We also have another YouTube channel along with socials that I just provided you guys in the chat. What that link entails is all the social media platforms that are listed right below me. So Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and Discord. Again, Discord is the easiest way to get in contact with me, because it's like text based, and I have time to like read when I'm doing whatever it is that I'm doing to respond or whatever. So definitely utilize whatever platforms that are applicable to you. As I stated, we're on all of them, so feel free to do whatever you wish. Also, I gotta give some shout outs, what I'm saying, before I go. Definitely want to give some shout outs. Where the hell is my shout out button? There we go. Huge shout out to my dude Felix Wind. As you know, he is a variety streamer much like myself, who acquired Twitch partner. Check him out. He plays a lot of different games, a lot of different titles, from niche to AAA. So feel free to check him out. His community is awesome, very welcoming. So definitely show him some love. Another who I would like to show some love to is my dude D Money. Huge shout out to D Money. He's one of those streamers that I was talking about in terms of like skill level and tactics when it comes to a certain game. If you're looking for good tips on Valorant, he's definitely your guy. He's been in several Valorant tournaments. He practiced like relentlessly, and he also plays other games as well. He plays a lot of like different games. I've seen him play like dungeon crawlers and things like that. So definitely feel free to show him some love. Y'all have an amazing night. D Money says hi, by the way. Yo, D Money, what's good? I was just over here shouting you out, showing you some love, man. I hope you're doing well. Y'all probably playing some multiplayer game, huh? What y'all playing, kitten? What y'all getting toasted off of and playing? Also, I want to give a shout out to my dude. If you're looking to get that Souls itch, I'm showing some love to Bo Souls. He plays a lot of Souls-like games, so if you're interested in like the cliffhanging or like the nail biting that is a Souls game, or the clenching of the ass cheeks, he's definitely your guy to watch. I think last he was playing Night Rain. It was between Night Rain and Liza P Overture, the expansion, which I need to play Liza P. I've been hearing incredible things about the game. I need to crack it open and actually play it, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. But again, if you're looking for a Souls fix or a Souls-like fix, he's your guy to watch. And last but not least, the team that I'm affiliated with, Terminal Velocity, guys. Again, Felix Wynn is the guy who leads the ship. He heads the ship of Terminal Velocity TTV. So I'm a part of that team. Logical Gamers is affiliated with that team, along with other streamers as well. So you don't have to just wait for me to watch me on Mondays and Fridays. You can watch other streamers that you might like a part of the team as well. So feel free to check them out. If you do, let me know what you guys think. Let me know which streamer is trying to take you folks away from me so I can fight them. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm just kidding. Sharing is caring. And yeah, let me know. Like, let me know if you do happen to do that. And I know I said last but not certainly not least with Terminal Velocity, but this is actually the last but not least. Shout out to you guys, the viewers, because without you guys, this streaming thing would not be as fun. Again, shout out to Glad, shout out to Kitten, shout out to Casey, shout out to Sweet Like Honey, shout out to D Money, shout out to Felix, shout out to Blanca Kong, shout out to Telly, shout out to Isker, shout out to Play. The list goes on and on and on. Like, shout out to you guys. You guys are pretty much the day ones. When this stream grows and gets super big, I will always acknowledge you guys, because you guys are absolutely the day ones. Y'all are going to be the names I go to when there's like 100 people in the chat and like I'm ending the stream and I'm like, yo, shout out to you guys, the viewers. I might name a couple of new blood in there, you know what I'm saying, to make them feel good. And also to acknowledge them, because that's really important. You know, they also are taking the time out of their day to chill with me. But gotta acknowledge the OGs. Gotta acknowledge the people who were riding with me since like 2020 during the pandemic, when I brought the Logical Gamer stream back to life. Because I did attempt it in, I believe, 2017, but it was a flop. Mostly due to like my lack of consistency. You know, I gotta take it on the chin. Like, I gotta self-reflect, and I can sometimes be a harsh critique of myself, but I can also be a very objective critique of myself. And honestly, I think it flopped back in those days due to inconsistency and also adapting, because, you know, during that time in my life, there was a lot of things going on that the structure was pretty shaky. So I had to make necessary adjustments, and certain things had to kind of like fall through the cracks. But we are back, and we are better than ever. There are some, according to you guys, there has been, several improvements from 2020 till now. So I appreciate you guys sticking with me, addressing those improvements and also things that I can improve on in the future. So I sincerely appreciate that. So thank you guys. I've been thinking about doing Twitch. Might be able to get myself on this list one day. Yo, glad you are already on the list, man. I know I said your name. You are a part of the day ones, and if I didn't, I sincerely apologize. Yeah, listen, dude. What's that saying? Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Like, yo, go for it. If it's something that you really want to do, something that you want to take on as a hobby that you're really passionate about, or that you think you would be passionate about, give it a try. Test it out. You know what I'm saying? Don't do what I did and go all out and buy all the latest tech and shit like that. Don't do that. Because the tech don't mean anything. It's all about your personality and what you contribute to your audience. You know, what you give to your audience. That's the most important thing. So if you want to try with a decent mic, a decent camera, a decent setup, a decent capture card, you can do that. The most important thing, honestly, I would say is like your personality and sound. That's the most important things, right? Because if people can't hear you, they can't hear your personality. And if you're not expressing your personality, that people, if you're not giving people the personality like of who you truly are, then they're not gonna know who you are, and they're gonna end up being detached from the stream, right? At least that's my opinion. Because again, with all the tech that I have, you see my display, you see all the stuff that I have, all the bells and whistles. If you didn't see my setup, my streaming setup, I will take a picture of it on Discord and show you guys. It's pretty elaborate. It's pretty cool. I've seen other people have way better setups than I do. But for what I have, I'm appreciative of it. That's perfectly fine. It gets the job done. But I've also seen streamers who've had like the shittiest, and it's no shade on them, it's no shade on them. Like the shittiest of the shittiest, like lighting, the camera isn't too great. It's like, grainy and stuff like that. And then the gameplay isn't at 1080. It's probably, 720 or whatever. But they make it work. They make it work. They make their personality shine through everything. And they make it work. So having all the bells and whistles don't mean squat. It don't mean jack shit. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to try it, definitely go for it. I will back you. I'm pretty sure the rest of the community will back you as well to start you off with like people to engage with and build your community from there. Because we're all for like helping one another out. You know what I'm saying? So give it a shot. Let me know. I'll follow. I'll tune into your streams when I can. Apologies ahead if I'm not able to, because my time is super limited. But yeah, like, yo, let's do it. If you want to do it, let me know, and it's all good. Kong, what's going on? Welcome. He said, damn, I missed the stream. My bad. I fell asleep. Listen, brother, you already know, like, we are up there in age. Sleep is more important, man. Get it while you can. Get it while you can. You know what I'm saying? Get that sleep. Catch them Z's while you can. It's essential. But yeah, just to give you a summary, we were playing Itorah. Overall thoughts, I think it's a pretty good game. It's a nice Metroidvania style game. It has really good animations. The combat is pretty okay. And the reason why I say okay is because of the fact that I haven't acquired much skills. So it's all right for a game that I paid like $8 for. It's pretty good. I definitely plan to get the physical copy. I have that pre-ordered, so when it drops, I will get it. But yeah. I'm. Oh yeah, the hard copy. Oh shit, they come out this month. I thought they pushed that back. Hold up. I'm here saying, oh yeah, like I know what the hell I'm talking about. Like I knew it was this month. Hold on, let's check that real quick. Let's see, GameStop. Itorah. Oh nah, Kong. They pushed it back. They pushed it back to September, so we got time. Yeah, we got time before we pick it up. So yeah. I'm not sure why they keep pushing it back. I think it's because of maybe distribution issues, like production or something like that. But yeah, it's 9/18 to be exact. So yeah, we're good on that front. Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, this month is loaded. Like, I think Final Fantasy comes out this month, or is that August? Final Fantasy Tactics? Oh no, what the hell am I talking about? It also comes out in September. So it looks like September is going to be loaded. Holy shit. Because September, October is going to be loaded because there's a lot of scary games I want to get. I want to get Chronos. I want to get Ill. And there was something else. Final. Yeah, the Ivalice Chronicles is coming out the end of. So that's technically October. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of stuff coming out for that. Oh, gonna have time. Damn, comes out with Crab's Treasure. Wait, we're getting a physical copy of another Crab's Treasure. Holy shit! Hold on. Oh, and Silent Hill F. Yes, I forgot about that too. Holy shit. We're getting a physical copy of another Crab's Treasure. Oh my god. I gotta pre-order this immediately. Damn, yo, I be living under a goddamn rock. No pun intended. Damn, yo, what the hell? September's gonna be wild. Yeah, it is. It is. Oh my god. Shit. That's funny. Nani? Anime video games. That is crazy. Oh my god, then ain't what is it? Ex Machina? Cause you know I love me some machine games. What is it called? Was it Deus Ex Machina? That's coming out too? No, not Deus Ex. What the hell is it called? It was some Machina game, right? Damon Ex Machina. That's also September. Jesus Christ. Man, why can't income tax checks come out in September, yo? Yeah, Damon X. I'm saying Deus Ex. Oh my god. Definitely getting that for the P5. It looks really good. Like it looks like it's going to be a strong game. Depending upon my workload in terms of the amount of games I play or that I have to play, I can probably wait on a couple of them. I think Silent Hill F is probably going to be a niche title, so I'm going to pick that up immediately. I think Final Fantasy Tactics is going to be another niche title that I'm going to have to pick up immediately. Ill and Chronos are not going to have physical copies, at least right now, to my knowledge. Hold on, let me check. Or like Ill. Let me try to type in Ill. Yeah, maybe Chronos might have a physical copy. I don't think Ill is going to have a physical copy, at least immediately. So yeah, we will see. save up from now. Oh man, I got a lot of responsibilities where I know I'm not gonna get everything day one, which I don't need to get everything day one because I'm only one person, so I'm not gonna be able to play every single game. You know, I've never been able to play every single game except for in the '90s where games were for the most part 2 to 3 hours tops, unless you was playing an RPG where it was like mad hours. You know, kind of sometimes miss those days. I could play Sonic and Mario and finish those games in one day. I could play like Ninja Turtles that I played a couple of weeks ago. Finish that in one day. Castlevania one day. So those games were made more sense to buy in bulk because once you beat those games, you can always it's on to the next one. Mega Man, you know what I'm saying? These games like it takes a lot more. It takes a lot more. But you know the upside to that is the fact that even though they take a lot more, if I don't buy them immediately, they go down in price. So that's a nice little benefit from waiting and being patient. So yeah. Play it and let me show you how I wait. Play it and let me show you how had I cut that. Wait, what are you talking about, kitten? Hold on. What are we talking about here? Oh, you probably talking about Silent Hill because I know you ain't gonna play it, even though you're a Halloween Junior baby. I don't get that. Like, you are a Halloween Junior baby. You should be embracing these horrifying games. Seeing as how I haven't heard of almost all of these, you're not the only one under a rock. I've heard of Silent Hill F. I don't know what the rest of those are. I'm glad you said. I'm glad that you said that. I am going to post the trailers of each of those games that I mentioned, and let me know what your thoughts are. I'm gonna post them in the Discord. Mostly AA or indie games. Yeah, she had a stroke at the keyboard. She be posed. Oh man, but yeah, folks, I have rambled on long enough. Again, thank you all for tuning in to my streams. I really do appreciate it. I will definitely see you guys on Monday. You know, definitely see you guys on Monday. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I guess can we do, who is currently streaming at this moment? I don't even think there's going to be anybody playing Itorah at the moment, for some more Itorah action. Let's see. Let's see what we got going on here. We can probably do a nice little raid. You know what I'm saying? If you guys are interested in that. Okay, hold on to your butts, guys. Hold on to your butts. Let's see. Let's type in Itorah. Yo, I am the only one playing Itorah, it looks like, right now. Yep, from what I see here, I'm the only one playing Itorah. That's hilarious.
For viewer RPGs in the future.
Shut up. I don't want to hear your voice. Oh, you speaking no English. Let's see. Damn, that was really bad, right? That was bad. That was bad. That was really bad. You see, some of the bad parts of me be coming out sometimes, guys. It's just, yeah. Yeah. Behind this very this very good exterior, very very nice, you know, there is an asshole inside sometimes. Okay, Spawn of Carnage look like he's just standing around. Um, let's see. Let's see if we can find someone who. Yeah, nah. Like you can't play music over Elden Ring. Like you can't. You gotta appreciate the game in its entirety. Like I can't watch someone who plays Elden Ring and they got music in the background. It takes away from the immersion, in my opinion. And it's insulting because Elden Ring has really good soundtrack. It has a like phenomenal soundtrack. So I feel as though like it's being besmirched when somebody is playing something outside of the realm of Elden Ring. At least for me. Damn, all these people standing around, they just, I guess they're tired from getting their ass beat so bad. What the fuck? Why can't I hear what's going on? Okay, Twitch is being a douche canoe. Alright, I guess we're not going to raid anyone right now. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. I know I sound like a broken record, but I'm just going to say it again. This is the last time, promise you, for tonight. Don't cry, dry your eyes. With that being said, guys, take it easy. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I will see you guys on Monday. Not sure what I'm going to play. It's between Pokemon or Itorah, one of the two. Maybe I'll take a poll in the Discord to determine which one I should play. So you guys let me know. Maybe I'll do that right now once I get off. And yeah, give you guys till like Sunday or Monday morning to decide. But yeah, y'all take it easy. See you guys on Monday. No Call of Duty. Nah, no Call of Duty. I need to give that a little break. Yeah, I need to give that a little break. And honestly speaking, Itorah is kind of like grabbing me by the cojones right now. It's got me locked in. It's scratching that Metroidvania itch. So, and of course the journey of Pokemon in terms of like getting the Pokedex done and out of the way, is also something that I look forward to doing. So those are going to be the two that's up for grabs. But yeah. All right. Enough of that, guys. Y'all take it easy. See you Monday. And last but certainly not least, if it ain't gaming, it ain't logical, folks. Peace. See y'all soon. Take care.